Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back. Thankfully, I can stream today. There were electrical issues at my workplace, so now I no longer have to work on Saturday. Today. Thankfully.
If you keep disappearing on me, I'm gonna hold on to your arm and never let go.
Don't threaten me with a good time. You make that sound like a threat, but it sounds wonderful. Alright, new event. Let's take a look. Oh, it's Ingrid. Will you be okay? Sorry? Damn, she looks pretty. Super pretty. Look at that. I'm sure you already know that you're quickly reaching your limit. You've said that several times already. This is my job. Okay, if that's what you want. Alright, I'm gonna lie down. Arcana lies down on the bed, extending out from the large cylindrical machine. Yikes, cold. Can't you at least outfit this thing with some heating? It's always freezing. I'll think about it. Anyway, let's begin. Alright. Oh, wait. It's okay if you're scared. You're doing the right thing. Let me take a few selfies for proof. She strikes a few different poses as she takes a few snaps with her phone. Sorry about that. All done. As Ingrid presses the button, the machine hums to life. What does this machine do? Why are we starting off so cryptically? Ah. Memory wipe. We're only within authorized limits by a hair. The opposite. Just outside it. Arcana lies inside the operating machine with her eyes closed peacefully. Ingrid takes out her phone. Please provide authentication code. Authenticating user. You do what you have to. I'll do the same. Authentication complete. User code. I? For a righteous judgment. Ouija board, tarot cards. Oh, who do I need? Oh, who do I need? Oh, Phantom. Wait, I don't have any more slots for Phantom. Hell. Oh, Mary works. Okay, Mary, Killer D, and Guillotine, alright. Alright, I just need to double check to see if they're equipped at all. Okay, Mary. Okay, she's equipped. Killer D. Okay, she's equipped. I'm pretty sure Guillotine is equipped. She's somewhere. Somewhere. There. Okay, they're all equipped. Okay, shotgun, assault rifle, sniper.
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls.
need my help?
I keep forgetting that's also Farina's VA.
I'm on your side.
Wherever you go, I'll always be with you. Let's go.
What? You expect me to go out in this outfit?
Yep. Alright, got a full team and 100% reward bonus. How often do these songs have non-English lyrics, I wonder? I haven't really paid attention. Ahem. Monsieur, stay right where you are. I thought Mustang was the only French-ish person. Oh. Oh yeah, is it time for the Thieves of Justice to make a move? Unfortunately, not this time. Then what is it? I need your help. A stranger appears. Well, stranger to the commander, not to us, the viewer. Still though, that very tight dress, goddamn. She's well endowed, but like not too well endowed. You know what I mean? It's not like comical almost. Like Emma, for instance. It's really, you know, proportions. I'm talking proportions. It's not too big relative to the size of the body. Let me introduce you to someone. This is Arcana. She's also from the bestseller squad. Hello. Nice to meet ya. Do I have something on my face? Oh, you were talking to me? Nice to meet you too. Allow me to apologize on her behalf. She's not usually like this. Lost her memory. Like a memory wipe? That's right. I'm not sure what I'm honestly not sure what accent to use. I know one thing though. Mast has a pirate voice. That's due to the sensitive and secretive nature of our work, the members of Bestseller have to undergo regular memory wipes. Right. Secretive? I receive my fair share of memory wipes, but it's nothing compared to what Arcana goes through. How often does she have to get it done? Daily? What the hell? Even though it's become a daily routine, something went wrong. Lasting side effects? I guess you could say that. We're supposed to only forget the information we handle. Right now, Arcana has forgotten who she even is. Oh. Boss asked me to do whatever I could to try and bring her memories back. Nothing has worked. Please, monsieur, I need you to help Arcana regain her memory. Are you not in a position to help? It's not that. I'm just thinking about what we could do to help her regain her memory. Name? Huh? I remember my name and what my job was. Okay, that's something. My name is Arcana. I'm a detective. I don't know if Novel will like the competition.
I'll have this all taken care of before sunrise.
I'll be ready in a jiffy.
I'm waiting for nightfall.
Target not eliminated.
Reloading.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
My name is Arcana. I'm a detective. Phantom mentioned secrets earlier. Something clicked in my mind. Also, the word detective sounds familiar. Has she been talking to Novel? Therefore, I must be... That's probably because you played the role of detective when we all practiced being thieves. Wait, we've never met her before. I remember the Phantom Thief event thing. Oh, is that it? That's right. Yeah, adjusting my seat. At least you got your name right. Try and remember. We are the bestseller squad, librarians in the Ark entrusted with the noble duty of preserving knowledge. You can explain it all you want, but I still don't remember. Is there anything you could tell her which would jog her memory? To be honest, I'm not really sure. Aren't you both from the same squad? We're both a part of Bestseller. We don't actually know much about each other's work. Wait, really? Because it's classified. That's right, other than personal matters, we don't know much else about each other. When it comes to our professional roles, I can only assume Arcana handles even more secretive material than the rest of us. Huh. I do know where she usually spends her time, which is in her workshop. Why don't we go there and try and find some clues? Alright, we need an actual detective this time. Novel, where are you? My thief instincts are pointing in that direction. I suppose that's the only viable option we have. Are you okay with that, Arcana? With what? We're planning on going to your room. Oh. I don't know, that's a bit... What's making you hesitant? I'm a bit of a neat freak. At least I think I was. That's true. You never did have so much as a hair out of place. True, look at that. It's very well maintained. Looks like that hasn't changed. Still though, did she... I wonder. Who is deciding how the Nikke's dress? Did Arcana choose that dress, or did Ingrid choose that dress? Either way, they both have good taste. I also imagine it would be somewhat difficult to move in such a tight dress. I guess not. Maybe that's when I hear that other people will be entering my room, I feel a sense of resistance. If we don't check it out, we won't turn up any clues. How about this? Lifts her pinky finger? Promise me something. What? That you won't make too much of a mess. If you do that, I might feel better. Sure. The solemn pinky promise. Never break the pinky promise. She strides confidently out the door, and then promptly comes back. Where is my workshop, by the way? I'll lead the way. Alright, quick battle stage.
I will punish all wrongdoers.
I'll be ready in a jiffy. An apple a day keeps the raptures away.
You can tell that's Farina's VA, but like, the tone is slightly different. After arriving at the library, we proceed to follow Phantom deeper inside the building, past the reading room, until we reach a door at the end of a secluded hallway. This is it. This should be Arcana's workshop, although I've never been inside. Looks quite secretive. Huh? This must have been written by me. A note stuck on the door which reads, "Authorized personnel only." That's definitely your handwriting. Hey, you know what? She pokes my side. What? Given how hidden this location is, I must have been working on something that was a huge secret. If I'm not a detective, then... Maybe I'm an assassin. Or a fixer? Something like that? I highly doubt... It's not entirely impossible. Actually, that might be true. You think so too? Let's hurry inside. We might find a weapon stash. Knives, guns, all sorts of stuff. Huh? Oh, I guess the door's locked. Door doesn't move. It's locked. There's something next to the door frame. Beside the door, the small device the size of a fist is affixed to the wall. A biometric scanner. Oh. You can tell that just by looking at it? I've seen something similar a few times before. Are you an assassin as well? I saw at the Central Government HQ. Oh, right. Phantom told me that you're a commander. Try scanning your fingerprint. Following my instructions, Arcana places her finger on the scanner, brings her face toward the device. Identification confirmed. There she goes. Thanks for the tip. Let's head inside. Just a moment. Don't forget our promise. No making a mess. Upon entering the room, the interior space, to put it charitably, has a lived-in feel. To put it bluntly, it's a total pigsty. Well, I think we can rule you out being an assassin. Well... Piles of clothes lie scattered everywhere. Books are stacked up in impossibly high towers. One entire wall is covered with an array of photos. A motley assortment of occult artifacts are peppered throughout the disarray, their purpose unclear. Maybe this isn't my room. Those pictures on the wall, are those selfies of you? Wait, I've got it. A thief must have broken in. Some dastardly criminal busted in and trashed my room. The door was locked, and from the looks of it, can only be opened with your biometric data. A locked room ransacking, perhaps. This library is one of the most secure places in the entire arc. No run-of-the-mill cat burglar could get in here. Only a phantom thief would even have a chance of breaking in. Ahem. Well, doesn't it feel nice and homey? I suppose you could say that. At least there's no garbage strewn about. Of course there isn't. What do you take me for? Having said that, you should really try and put your clothes away properly. And get in the habit of putting books back on the shelf after reading them. I should mention that you were like this even before you lost your memory. I see. Forget clues, we need to clean this place up first. Wait. You're already going out of your way to help me. Having you clean my room is a step too far. How about you go outside for a moment? I'll clean this place up, it won't be long. If you insist. We'll be in the reading room. Call us when you're fit. Actually... What? What's wrong? Could you actually help me a little, Phantom? Ha ha ha. Fine. Call me when you're done. Already this is turning out hilarious. I can't wait to see what the twist is. Alright, place your bets, place your bets. Will this continue to be funny, or will it have soul-crushing depression? I spend about 30 minutes in the reading room perusing various books before returning to Arcana's workshop. Nothing seems to have changed. What do you mean? I got rid of the clothes and organized all sorts of stuff. I did my best. The table looks exactly like it did before. The table is cluttered with stacks of cards, a crystal ball, thick, mysterious-looking books. Oh, that stuff. Picks up a deck of cards. While we were cleaning, these brought back memories. Tarot cards? Oh, so you're familiar. I know they're tarot cards, but that's about it. She skillfully shuffles the deck. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I used to do tarot readings as a side gig. That's correct. You even ran a small fortune-telling shop. What? This is huge. Why are you only telling me this now? I did. I told you about it 5 times earlier. Oh, sorry. Still, at least you're remembering things, even if it isn't all at the fastest pace. Do you remember anything else? Not yet. Just... flips over a card, places it carefully on the table. Before heading to work, I would do a reading for myself. On the card, it reads death. Is that a good or bad thing in tarot readings? I take it that's a bad sign? Well... it means... she utters something which takes me up. I have no idea what it means. Well, that's helpful.
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
That was close.
Target eliminated.
I'll be ready in a jiffy.
Good! I need to reload!
Well, there you go.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
15 minutes later. After flipping through one of the formidable tomes for a while, Arcana suddenly lifts her head. I found it. The Upright Death card, despite its ominous appearance, in fact signifies new beginnings and rebirth. Phantom? Yes? Do tarot readings usually involve reading from a book? Pretty sure that's a no. This is worse than I thought. Really made the right choice asking for your help. You think so? Yeah. Can't believe she completely forgot about tarot. That's one of her favorite things. I'm not so concerned about that. What I want to know, has she always been like this personality-wise? Sorry, I gotta take this. Go ahead. She leaves the room, phone in hand. So, in conclusion, I'm bubbly and approachable on the outside. Inside, I'm cold, ruthless, sophisticated. Voila! I see. Would you like me to give you a reading? No, thanks. Outside the room, I faintly hear Phantom. We may have to wait for Phantom, so go ahead. Excellent. Even if it's not always 100%, fortune telling can still be quite useful. Consider it a form of advice. Shuffles the cards. Select 3 cards. I reach out, draw 3 cards, flip them over. Emperor, Wheel of Fortune, Reversed Hangman. Okay. Do you need a moment to consult the book? No, I remember. You have had a few things on your mind as of late. More like as of always. That could apply to anyone. Struggling especially with human interaction. Once again, all pretty general. Very true. And recently parted ways with someone precious to you. Wait, what's that look in her eyes? Surface, battle, struggle. Fighting ceaselessly all this time without reprieve. Arcana, are you okay? Chatterbox. Nihilister, Indivilia. Countless enemies whom you have defeated. However, even stronger foes will stand in your way going forward. Of course. Still, there's a look in her eye that wasn't there before. Current data shows your success rate in battle 82%. If we exclude tactical retreats and successful withdrawals, 100%. After analyzing combat records from initial commission to latest mission, your future is... Arcana staggers back, clutching her head. I reach out to support her. Yeah, that look in her eyes is gone now. Now it's back to normal Arcana. Huh? Are you okay? Michael, hello, welcome. Hydrate. Oh, snap. I left my bottle of Gamer Subs out in the fridge. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to go grab it. Oh, you just got home from work? Alright, welcome back. Be sure to rest up now. Give me a minute. I need to go grab my bottle of Gamer Subs. I'm back. Are you okay? Oh, yes. I just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. With her head resting against my shoulder, she looks up at me. Hey. Doesn't this make me seem like a fragile damsel in distress? Like a princess? When did I ever say princess? I said damsel. At any rate, thanks for keeping me upright. I'm fine. What in the world just happened? What do you mean? Did I make your heart flutter? You certainly did, but not for the reason you're thinking. It seems Arcana has no memory of what just transpired. Something happened? No, it's nothing. What was the call about? I don't think I can leave the library unattended for any longer. Oh, work? Indeed it was. I was wondering. Leave it to me. Thank you. If you need help with anything, contact me. Will do. Let's head out of here for now. Okay. What do you plan on doing now? First off, I think we need to have you get a thorough examination. Alright, quick battle stage.
Wowee, there sure are a lot of them.
Treasure's not alone. Reloading. I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Despite Arcana grumbling about how she's fine, I insist on taking her to the hospital. After having her go through a medical examination, I head into the consultation room to hear the results from Mary. How'd it go? You say you're potentially suffering permanent memory loss due to repeated memory wipes. That's what we think, yes. High chance your memories will return. Wouldn't you say that you remember more now than you did when you first regained consciousness? I think so. Some stuff about tarot is also coming back to me. Alright, now if I could direct your attention to this. The monitor. Your brainwave activity and neural responses are returning to normal. Nymph also appears to be reacting accordingly to those changes. I think you will be okay. One more thing, you said you visited your old room, yes? Being in familiar locations like that, engaging in activities you did before are effective methods for regaining memories. Keep at it, but be careful not to overdo it. I knew it. You see? Phantom was the one who suggested going to that room, not you. Heh. However, this might be the last time you'll have a chance to return to normal. Could you explain that in more detail? We have a case in our database of another patient with similar symptoms. Alright, on the monitor, after experiencing intermittent memory loss, eventually suffered a complete and total loss of memory. Test results indicated her nymph had been reset, cause of which was excessively frequent memory wipes. When repeatedly exposed to certain stimuli, the brain adapts and becomes accustomed. Nymph functions in the same fashion. The nymph mistakenly registers an absence of memory as the default state, as normal. Subsequently, independently begins to erase memories it shouldn't. In other words, it becomes accustomed to the absence of memory. While I don't think it would go to that extent of shutting down your essential survival functions, if this keeps up, you will certainly lose all of your memories. Permanently. That sounds a lot like... Yes. The mind switch. Technically, it's a bit different, but the end result is the same. You become a totally different person. I'll run a few more tests. Pepper will guide you. Okay, thank you. She leaves the room. Commander, you said Arcana was part of bestseller? Yeah, she said she handles records. Every time she has to handle classified information, her memory is erased. Correct? She's strong? What do you mean? Do you know when the Ark's library was established? It's been around since the Ark's inception. Of course, I don't know if Arcana has been working there from the beginning, but I'm sure she's been there for quite a while. Not a job most people would be willing to undertake. Organize the charts. First and foremost, my opinion as a medical professional is that she shouldn't undergo any more memory wipes. That may be difficult, not exactly up to her. I see. That means you have to take good care of her. She may not show it, but I'm sure she's feeling quite anxious. Thank you, Mary. I head to the consultation room and wait for Arcana. After finishing her test, Arcana comes skipping over. Did it go well? Nothing too serious. Arcana. Yes? Memory said it wouldn't be good if you keep getting your memory wiped. I know. But it's not like I can help it, can I? You're right. Perhaps if I say something to the higher-ups. I didn't say that as a way of asking for your help. I chose this job and all that it entails. No one knows me better than myself. I realize my memory is a bit screwy at the moment. I know that I'm someone who only dedicates herself to things that she believes in. You know why? Takes out a tarot card. Wheel of Fortune. Whoops, wrong side. On the back side, the following words are written. You are the master of your own fate. I thought you'd be a little more impressed. About what? A message left to me by my past self. Isn't that amazing? Aren't you on tenterhooks? Now then. She smiles and reaches out her hand. May I? You may? I take her hand. She begins to lead me somewhere.
Subduing target.
There's still plenty here to steal. I'm waiting for nightfall. As usual, the thief comes out victorious.
A few moments later, we arrive at the downtown area of the Ark. What are you planning on doing? Doctor said it would help if I do things I did before, right? Precisely what I'm trying out. You remember activities you used to do? No. There are ways that could help me find out. Holds out her phone. In our modern society, not unreasonable to say that just about everything concerning us is tied to our phones. With that in mind, if I look at my past purchases, I'll be able to find out exactly what I was doing. Maybe you really were a detective. Alright, let's go. Our first destination is none other than... Oh, Cafe Sweetie? Too bitter. Guess you're not a fan of bitter flavors? Apparently not. I figure since I bought something at a cafe, it would have been a coffee, I guess not. Try ordering something else at the same price. Genius! Wait a moment, I'll be right back. This has to be the one. It's delicious. What is it? Lemon tea. Wanna try? She holds out her cup. Sure. I take a sip. How is it? I think I prefer coffee. How can you drink something so bitter? I don't think it's all that bitter. Are you telling me the coffee you have isn't bitter? Wait, you may think it's... She takes a sip of my coffee. Blech. I was gonna tell you it was bitter. Well, why didn't you tell me sooner? Anyway, are there always this many people here? Place seems familiar. Weird seeing this many people. I'm surprised you remember so much. What do you mean? You just said it feels weird for this place to be packed. Doesn't that mean you remember it usually being not so busy? I see what you mean. No, sorry, I don't really remember anything concrete. So you did remember after all. What would be weird if my memories came rushing back from a single drink at a cafe? Still more places to go. I know, but... Look at this. A note from her pocket crammed with densely written text. At the very top, written places to visit today. Actually, on second thought. Takes out a pen, scratches out the heading. Operation Memory Recovery. That's better. All the places we still have to check out. Includes locations as cafe and many others. Dessert shop and accessory store. Salons, restaurants. Hold on. You intend on visiting all these places? Of course, after regain my memories, don't I? Why, you busy? No, it's just... Don't worry about money, I've got it covered. It's not that either? Then what's the problem? I trust you to see this through to the end. Subsequently dragged around by Arcana for the entire afternoon. At long last, we arrive at our last stop, a photo sticker booth. This is it? Okay. Before I can say any more, the camera snaps and takes a photo. Despite my not being ready. Let's see if we got any good ones. This one. Here you go. Thanks. Hands me a photo. In it, I can be seen in acute discomfort. Meanwhile, Arcana is awkwardly positioned at an odd angle. You don't like it, do you? Okay, next She once again starts to stagger. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. It's like someone is taking a vacuum cleaner to my brain. You okay? Not really, at least it's benefiting me somehow. Every time she visits a new location, Arcana gets a splitting headache and regains a bit of her memory. This is the pose I like to make when taking photos. Like my body was moving on its own. The dishes she eats, the clothing style she's fond of, movies that left a deep impression on her. Everyday things, but they seem to be helping. Quite a lot of pictures in your room. Seems you were a fan of taking photos. Even when it's not a particularly special occasion. Oh, she's got that look in her eyes again. She stares at me with the same vacant expression she had during the tarot reading. Arcana? Proceeds to head outside, completely ignoring me. Alright, we need more tickets. Get one of those. One of those. Let's see where this goes. I follow Arcana inside the library, still in what seems to be a fugue state. Yeah, she's still got that look in her eye. Identification confirmed. She opens the door to her workspace, approaches the wall covered in photographs. As she flips over a photo, What the? The entire bookshelf moves to the side, revealing an old, sturdy-looking door? Death. Rebirth? New beginning. She disappears beyond the door. I follow her through. As I pass into the dark hallway, a reading room. A reading room which appears even older than those found in the library. She stands in the middle, same blank expression on her face. Huh? Are you okay? Oh wait, she's got... The look in her eyes is gone. She's back to normal. You're... so dizzy. Wait a moment. Once she has gotten a hold of herself, Arcana lifts her face. Okay, I'm fine now. Pretty severe episode, worse than the others. Do you think you regained your memory? Maybe? Maybe. While it's true that I now remember things I couldn't before, I can't say for certain whether it's everything. Probably is, right? I'm not sure about that. Anyways. Frantically looks around the surroundings. How did you get in here? I just followed you. She grabs my hand, starts walking back. You can't be here, only lead to trouble. Hurry and get out, I'll explain late. Footsteps echo from the other end. Too late, what should I do? Grabs me by the arms, looks me in the eye. Listen carefully. Let me handle this. Just stay quiet, don't say anything, stay still. Oh boy, what did we get ourselves into? Understand? What in the world is... Do you understand? Okay. Just gotta calm down. Steps in front as if to protect me. Meanwhile, the individual responsible for the clacking footsteps emerges. Oh. It's those two. The, Perilous Siege Squad? It's D and K. I don't know why those particular letters, but
These guys are just like germs.
I've stolen everything here.
Hasta la vista.
Lay off the tongue, Bolt. As usual, the thief comes out victorious.
oh, come on. Come on, come on, fight, fight, fight. We gotta get through the story. I wanna know what happens, goddammit.
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
There's still plenty here to steal.
That was close.
Let me see. Am I doing it right?
Kaboom!
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Alright, let's see where this goes. Hello, it's been a while. I've never seen you dressed so casually, Dee. Really suits you. You've got quite a nice figure. No joke. Damn, look at that. Although Arcana's maintaining a neutral expression while greeting D and K. Ha ha ha. Her legs are trembling like twigs. Arcana? Shush! It's okay. What do you mean? We're in serious trouble here. Do you have any idea how dangerous these people are? I grab Arcana's wrist, pull her back, and step forward. Hell... Listen to what I'm telling you! Grab me by the pants and yanking me backward. You're gonna get yourself killed? They're gonna knock your block off. Wait, what is this? What are you doing here? Honey? Promptly stops yanking me and bolts upright. Honey? Are you two an item? Is that what she believes? No, that's not. It's complicated. Complicated? We were out on a mission, but dropped everything because we got an intruder alert. I never imagined it'd be you, honey. You shouldn't have come here. It's unfortunate that it has to end this way, especially since we had some good times in the past, huh? They each put their hand on their ear as if receiving a communication. Stand down, call off termination? What? Wow, they were really here to kill me. You need me to tell me I nearly just got offed? Correct. What utter nonsense. Did you hear the orders? Yes. Situation all clear, resuming previous mission. I'll let you do the explaining. As she passes by, stops for a moment and leans close. Honey, if you consult the materials in this place, perhaps the crown upon your head won't weigh so heavily. Does she think I was sitting around twiddling my thumbs before this? I was in the middle of a mission. I finally managed to infiltrate another location, which was no small feat. Had to drop everything in order to come running. Okay. What? An explanation, please. If it weren't for that order, I would just leave. Top secret facility. Any unauthorized intruders are liable to get their head lopped off. Arcana is the administrator. She's the only one who can enter. That is, until now. You were just granted authorization. What does that mean? You can read the information contained here or whatever else you want. You could live in here for all I care. What exactly is this place? Momentarily at a loss for words, she comes back to her senses. Before I say anything more, I want to know something. When you came in here, did you have any idea what this place was? Isn't it a library? My coming here was more accidental than anything, honestly. I didn't mean to upset you, I'm sorry. I'm not angry. Reflecting back on my life. Why? The same action has led to different results. Not in the mood to explain this. I don't know the specifics about this place. I'll leave the explanations to Arcana. I gotta go. Good grief, what is it now? A message from I? Check your phone? My phone? Always act in a tactical manner. Is that code for something?
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
That was close. Reloading.
Her eyes are up there.
As usual, the thief comes out victorious.
Soon after Kay leaves, thud. She exhales in relief and plops to the ground. My goodness. I think I just shaved 10 years off my life. Thank you. What are you so surprised for? I didn't expect you to be thanking me. You tried to protect me back there. You haven't done anything wrong? Just trying to help me and got mixed up in all this as a result. You should hardly have to die because of that. I see. Thank you. You're making me uncomfortable. I just did what needed to be done. How the heck do you know members of Perilous Siege anyway? Are you Yes, I'm an assassin? You do seem to be the type. I'm a commander, I told you that already. Oh, right. What's a commander from the Ark doing fraternizing with DKs from Perilous Siege? That makes it even weirder. It does? Yes. Usually anyone who crosses paths with them doesn't live to tell the tale. After all, they were planning to bump you off initially. Don't remind me. How do you know D and K? This library, or this precise location rather. Perilous Siege handles security for the top-secret archive. As such, I've had the pleasure of running into them a handful of times. I see. In an attempt to lighten the suddenly dour mood, I changed the subject. Can you tell me more about your memory coming back? Well, before I opened the door, I remember mumbling something. Death and rebirth, stuff like that. Yes, those words act like triggers, a form of self-suggestion. Whenever I come here to work, I recite those words and voila. I remember everything that's happened in here. Super convenient. The very fact that I regained those memories means I have to get them wiped once again I'm done working. That's not such a big deal. That actually works? It sure does, since I'm a Nikkei. This time was an exception. What with me losing all of my memory, then regaining it all. Normally, I don't experience any major issues. You did this time. Haha. Puts on a not entirely convincing innocent smile, approaches me and links her arm with mine. Let's go. Where? Didn't you hear Kay? I've got to give you an explanation, don't I? I'll give you a tour of the library. We return to the antique reading room I'd briefly seen before. Top secret archive I was telling you about. May sound intimidating, little more than rundown room of books. Is this where classified records are stored? Yes, if I were to put it simply, call this an archive of forbidden books. Kinda like in fantasy novels, when they got places where they keep dangerous and forbidden knowledge or magic. Oh, that kind of place. Although there's no forbidden magic here. Ah. Then what is in here? Top secret records, very dangerous. Haha. Keeping her arm locked with mine, starts walking further in. Oh, another hydrate. 1 second. Looks similar to the grand reading room in the library, doesn't it? The original reading room when the Ark Library was first built. Over the years, the library has gone numerous expansions and become what you see now. Meanwhile, this old reading room was reconfigured into a forbidden library. Most important part of my job is... Forbidden Library. I like that. That's what I'm gonna call this place from now on. Anyway, my job was to oversee this place. Since everything in here is highly classified, which cannot leave this room under any circumstance, I therefore have to get my memories wiped after working, same for Phantom and... Label? Wait, there's a third member? I only know about Phantom and Arcana now. I didn't know there was a third member. But it's particularly intense for you, a daily occurrence from what I gather. Yes, at least... At least? I once had my memory wiped more than 10 times in a single day. For a while, it negatively affected my work, things started piling up. It wasn't because I was slacking off, promise. You've got a strange look on your face. Was it something I said? Are you okay? With what? Getting your memory wiped that often? Oh, that. Of course I don't enjoy it, what a silly question. You know how annoying it is to shuttle back and forth to Elysian headquarters all the time? On top of that, I have to make the trip right after work. I've been asking them to place a memory wipe device in my room or somewhere close. They shot that idea down quick. Too difficult to maintain the machine that way. Our boss is a good person, but stuck in her ways. What's so funny? Nothing, I just thinking about what a good person you are. Simply doing what's expected of me. Work I do isn't exceptionally painful or difficult. She pokes me. Why don't you turn that frown upside down? Okay. Good boy. Now then. He reaches out. What do you say we continue with our tour? Oh wait, I just realized something. Phantom is still level 1.
A little too many dance partners for my taste.
I just realized that.
I'm waiting for nightfall.
That was close.
Oh! As usual, the thief comes out victorious.
Arcana and I make our way down the hallway connected to the reading room. Rows of old bookshelves stretched on seemingly infinitely. There's so much here. Certainly is. Even so, the library is going to undergo another expansion soon. This time, it's to enlarge the area accessible to the well, not to enlarge the area accessible to the public, but rather to make the Forbidden Library larger. Makes you wonder why there's so much to hide. You say that, but from looking at the labels, harmless records of human history, world history, pop music, film. Is this the kind of information that really has to be kept secret? Below one of the labels is marked Theater. A piece of paper affixed to the bookshelf which reads, "Not for me. Secrets must be protected." Kind of like our squad's motto. Doesn't it kind of go without saying that secrets should be protected? The emphasis on how necessary it is. I see. Valuable pieces of human history. When you have something of such immense value, what do you think is the best way to protect it? Let no one know of its existence. Precisely. No one will steal them or desecrate them if they don't know they exist. I see the logic. I see the logic. If you don't know it exists, you can't do anything to it. Kind of ironic when you think about it. Very much so. Our founder saw things a bit differently. Founder? The man who both created the bestseller squad and trusted us with overseeing the library. I heard he retired from his previous line of work, went on to become the library director. What about now? The position is vacant. At the moment, our squad oversees everything here. Founder stepped away a long time ago. Is he dead? What kind of person was he? I don't know. You don't have to look at me like that. The reason I don't know is because I never met him. Oh, okay. Really? Of course not. He was around during the type of Operation Ark Guardian. I've been in the squad for a while, but not that long. Sorry, I thought you'd been here from the start. I'm not that old, you know. I'm the 17th. 17th what? Manager? There have been 16 others? What happened to the previous ones? Remember what the doctor said before? The mind switch. There you go, making that face again. I shouldn't have said anything. I know I keep asking you this, but... are you sure you're okay? Okay, fine. This time I won't change the subject and ramble about the commute. Of course I'm not okay. It's my memories that make me who I am. Even if it doesn't go as far as a full-blown mind switch, it's still like a part of me is dying with every passing day. Not as if I'm losing all of my memories. I am losing some of them. Part of me goes with it. Nevertheless, this is a job which must be done. Is protecting this information really that important? More than your own life? Yes. Far more important than the life of an ordinary Nikkei like myself. Come this way. Moves deeper in the reading room. The secrets contained in this place need to be kept safe. Do you know from what? People with bad intentions? Oh, hang on a second. Someone's knocking on my door. Okay, I gotta BRB real quick. Dad needs help with something. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, I didn't think it would take so long. I thought it'd be like 30 minutes at most. Yeah. Everything's fine, everything's fine. My dad is assembling an awning in the backyard, and he needed help with that. Hydrate, yep, I need it. Uh, some unexpected manual labor. Wasn't too bad, but wasn't expecting it. Alrighty, continuing. No, Perilous Siege fulfills that role. Then what? From Oblivion. These books contain records of a past which no longer exists. If the information contained within these tomes is forgotten, then the past world they describe dies along with them. As long as they are not forgotten, they are immortal. So long at least one person remembers them, they will live on. As we walk, the books sitting on the shelves gradually become visibly older. The musty smell of vintage books thickens in the hushed forbidden library. Personally, I find it somewhat odd myself. If they're so desperate to protect this place, there shouldn't be a need for someone like me. If they sealed this place up, kept it out of sight and out of mind, wouldn't that be easier? You're right, normally that's how it would be done. Exactly. But... opens an old wooden door at the end of the passage. A secret can only exist when at least someone knows about it. Behind the door lies a small room, half of which is taken up by 2 bookshelves. The ever-present scent of books lingers in the air. Arcana walks into the middle and looks back at me. Do you think there are things in this world that no one knows about? If absolutely no one knows about something, then it can't be a secret. It couldn't possibly be contained within a memory or written record. It wouldn't be anything. It wouldn't, by our definition, exist. Our founder could never leave these records to such a fate. Nor could I, or my predecessors, who similarly shouldered this duty. At the very least, they must not be forgotten. A handwritten label on the bookshelf. The writing reads, Goddess Squad.
There's so many things to steal. There's nothing else to take. Reloading.
That was close.
Did you see that?
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Phantom will come for you when night falls.
Let's wrap this up.
I'll be ready in a jiffy.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
I wonder though. The sign on that bookshelf said Goddess Squad, but Everyone remembers them. Red, Snow White, Rapunzel, Dorothy, Scarlet, everyone remembers them. Why would there... Why would there be a bookshelf on them here when everyone remembers them? The books in this room were written by none other than the founder herself. The entire history of the Goddess Squad is recorded here. Why would it be in the Forbidden Library, though? Like I said, everyone knows who they are, right? They're the, you know, the legendary squad of Nikes. From when they were formed all the way to Operation Ark Guardian. Takes out a book from the top shelf. All the information has been collated and neatly organized. I'm sure you'll be surprised to see more to the Goddess Squad than you thought. None of these books can be taken from here, but you're free to stay here and read at your leisure. What about after? Excuse me? Are there no records about what happened after Operation Ark Guardian? There are. But they're all outside and publicly available. Because all the records covering the events after the operation were done by us. I see. I briefly scanned through the book Arcana hands me. Entirely different from the story I was told. What have you heard? Only bits and pieces via word of mouth. Anyways, as you might know, we don't have detailed information on the Goddess Squad's exploits nor their specific members. It's not as if their existence is being hidden. Why would that be? Why? That wasn't a rhetorical question, I was genuinely asking. Related to politics, you might know. Not to mention, good fortune of speaking to a goddess. Sorry if I don't know. I suppose it's not such a big deal. Brushes some dust. Something tells me she doesn't believe my assertion I don't know anything. Not as long as we're keeping a watchful eye over them. Indeed. More covered here than just the Goddess Squad. Picks out a book. A record of everyone who risked their life fighting for humankind, all the way from the first Rapture invasion to Operation Ark Guardian. Arcana hands me the book. Daniel Carter, age 23. His life is recorded in volume 17, page 229. Stayed behind alone to operate the machine gun and provided cover for his squad's retreat. Shot once in the upper left arm, twice in the abdomen, continued firing until his death. With honor and gratitude for your sacrifice. Sarah Bradley, volunteered to become a Nikkei, age 16. Life is recorded in volume 42, page 35. Participate in Operation Ark Guardian, after which whereabouts are unknown. Insufficient information regarding potential final moments. Supplemental information will be provided if discovered. With honor and gratitude. Jake Harris, age 38. Went missing during Operation Ark evacuation operation. Insufficient information on his life and final moments. Supplemental information will be provided if discovered. With honor and gratitude. On the next page, and the page after that, line after line of laudatory text appears, seemingly never ending. With honor and gratitude. With honor and gratitude for your sacrifice. For your sacrifice. What do you think? Isn't this worth risking my life for? Only you can answer that, not me. You truly are a good person. For all these years, I've been trying my best to keep this information safe. Nice to have someone else here to remember it, and these people with me. As far as I know, only a total of 10 or so people who know about this. Now you're one of them. So, you must help me to watch over these records. I will. After all, I am personally familiar with the Goddess Squad. Why do you keep pretending as if you know them? Were you their commander? No, but wait a moment. Reopen the first book. Checking and double-checking the table of contents. Unable to turn up any information as to who was the commander. There's no mention of the squad's commander anywhere. The individual in question requested his name be redacted. He asserted he did not deserve to have his name written alongside the Nikke's. After that, record the names of all the commanders. Some of the more notable ones are Mad Dog and New Hope. My predecessor. Also commander who recently been making a name for himself, leader of the Special Task Force Counters. You know of them? Of course. They're my favorite squad. Are they now? Absolutely. I'll show you. Come this way. Just a second. As I move to put the book back, a piece of paper falls out. A note. Yellowed from age. On it, written a single line. Old stories end beautifully. Alright. This was something I was not expecting today.
A little too many dance partners for my taste.
That was close. Reloading.
But not eliminated.
How do I look?
Darkness will cover it.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Alright, let's see how this wraps up. I follow the eager Arcana to a bookshelf which is unusually clean. Huh? Underneath the label which reads Counter Squad. A supplementary note that states, my favorite. Of all the squads I've kept records since becoming the manager, Counters have performed the best. I'm perfectly aware of how capable they are. I imagine you would, after all you've spoken to members of the Goddess Squad. Counters are a special commando unit. They had to carry out all sorts of classified missions. Wait, does she not know? Is she not aware that I'm their commander? A bunch of information about them which isn't known to the public, almost as much as the Goddess Squad. Every time they've gone up against a heretic, they've come out on top. Not every time. Pretty sure there were times that they were defeated or had to retreat. If we exclude tactical retreats and successful withdrawals, they're undefeated. Hold on, how do you know all this? When we first went up against a heretic, I thought we were done for. Eventually, we got better and better. Worked more and more as a team, everyone became stronger. Above all, I assume you've heard of Vophouse? I have. The commander of the Counters used it to defeat Nihilister. Oh, I'm way behind the story. Apparently it's no silver bullet. If only the commander of the Counters was able to make more of that stuff. Looks like not everything was recorded. Arcana's gaze fixates on the name tag on my chest. Then we could have already reclaimed the Wait a second. You've got the same name as the commander of the Counters. She redirects her focus on my face. And your face. It's awfully similar to what I saw during the attack on the Ark. Oh, it's finally hitting her. It took her this long to figure it out. How interesting. You must be his doppelganger. Or his brother? Are you serious? You're him? The commander of the Counters? Haha. I puff my chest out as much as I can and flash my most dashing smile. God damn it. Nice to meet you. I'm Paradox, the commander of the counters. Always nice meeting a fan. It takes Arcana about 20 minutes to accept reality. Have you never seen a photo of me? My job usually consists of transcribing mission reports. I know your general description, but as far as actually seeing your face, only once, briefly during the attack on the Ark. Phantom brought you to the outpost. I'm the only commander at the outpost, aren't I? My mind was all scrambled then. I had no idea whether I was at the outpost, the Ark, or on the surface. You didn't seem that all out of sorts. Just because someone doesn't show doesn't mean they're not hurting inside. Still though. What? Nothing. I just wondered if you were actually real. As you can see, I am very much real. May seem like a silly thought to you, but if your only reference point is these records, there are times when you wonder, really? Your military career has defied belief from the start. Even on your first mission when the transport was shot down, oh yeah, I remember that. Managed to lead a hastily formed squad, destroy Blacksmith, and complete the mission. Faced a few challenges in your next mission to pursue Chatterbox, sure. That was also the first time you met the goddesses. Went up further north and encountered Unlimited, Snow White, Chatterbox again. When it seemed you were about to take it down, Modurnia appeared. I'm sure these aren't exactly pleasant memories for you. We may be separated now, but it's only temporary. How is Marion doing? After that incident, we don't have any more reports regarding her. She's... On second thought, don't tell me. If you told me anything, I'd be duty-bound to record it. And you don't want to leave a written record behind. No, I don't. Won't you won't get in trouble for this? It's fine. Oh. Hi there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Olua. Interesting name. I can't say I've seen anything like it before. The higher up censor some of the information they give us anyways. After all the hard work you've done for the good of the Ark, you can get away with this at the very least. Notification from Arcana's phone. Is it Phantom? No. From the boss, time for my memory wipe. I guess she found out my memory came back. How did Ingrid... Let's get going. I'll be in big trouble if I'm late. We'll have to do the rest of the tour some other time. Sure thing. As I move to set the book back on the shelf, my eye once again catches the note that reads, my favorite. Arcana. Yes? Why are you such a fan of ours? How could I not be? You guys give meaning to what I do. She clasps her hands behind her back, quietly walks between bookshelves. I know it was awfully lofty a few moments ago. All this talk about protecting information from oblivion, but... Long and short of it is that if the Ark were to fall, it'd be curtains for these records. It's because of you, stares at the wooden door, and your compatriots that there's meaning to the work that I do. And... Yes? It's just plain cool. Facing raptures and heretics and not backing down, defeating them all. You standing your ground and bellowing, I will protect my Nikes. Did I do that? Even if you didn't, doesn't matter. Oh, right. Something I wanted to tell you, if I ever met you. What's that? Takes a step back, bows her head. Thank you. For fighting for us. Thank you for all that you've done as well.
How do I look? Let's wipe them out and head back.
Easy peasy.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Arcana and I head out of the library and eventually arrive at Elysion headquarters. Oh, wait just a second. What is it? I need to take photo as proof. Leans against me and pulls out her phone. I suddenly remember all the photos plastered on the wall in Arcana's room. Arcana. 1 second, just gotta access the camera. I can enter the Forbidden Library as well, right? That's right, since you have authorization. Goodness me, this camera is so slow. That means I'll be able to remember things for you. I really ought to get a new What? Photos are great, but it's better to have someone else you can depend on. I just take these photos for fun. You do? You don't think selfies are fun? They are for me. I mean, I can totally get why someone would get the wrong idea. That they take me for some tragic heroine or something like that, but they'd be wrong. Anyway, you looked really cool a moment ago. Got my heart racing and everything. She takes a photo. Any chance you could smile for me a bit more? I want to remember this as a happy moment. You said you didn't see this as a commemorative thing. I don't. It's just... I want to have a photo with my favorite commander that I can cherish. Once my memory is wiped, I may be able to remember you helping me regain my memories. I may forget just how much I like you, our conversation that we had in the Forbidden Library. That one came out much better. There you go again, making that face. Fine, if it bothers you that much. Let's collaborate every once in a while. Collaborate? As in work together. My job is to record things. Far better to get information straight from the source than from reading secondhand reports. Mission reports are dry as dirt anyway, I don't like reading them. And when we're inside the Forbidden Library, I'd remember everything. Okay? Promise? Promise. Pinky promise. Never to be broken. You stay put, I'll be right back. After Arcana disappears into the building, I check a message I received a few moments. I expect a tactical decision. I follow her into the Elysion headquarters. Oh, there's Ingrid. Ingrid... I don't know. You don't know what I was gonna say. I wasn't fully aware of what state Arcana was in. I'm not aware of what you saw in the secret archive. I know you have many questions you want to ask, but I can't help you. However, if I were to hypothetically talk out loud to myself, I don't think that'd be a problem. Well, since I'm already here. I sit down at the table, refreshments are laid out. Ooh, fresh coffee. May as well stay for a few moments. Do as you like. How are the judges connected to the archive? The Ark is a smaller place than most think. Often end up meeting someone in one place, and then running into them again in another. Awfully small cast of characters can get a bit tiresome. Why are you hiding information about the Goddess Squad? Many people out there who want to keep that information safe under lock and key. Question is, are their goals all the same? For some, perhaps they see that as the best choice. When you say some, isn't that much information out there on the man who founded the bestseller squad. Only thing I'm certain of is that something he wanted to hide. Same goes for the higher-ups in the Ark. Could explain why some of the official records don't exactly align with truth. You could be right. Not even I know all the secrets that are hidden there. I'm getting tired of talking to myself. I have to get back to work. Arcana's memory wipe should be finished by now. Doesn't it usually take a few hours? It was already complete by the time you got here. Times when I felt like my patience was at its limit. I must admit cooperating with Missilus was worth it in the end. It's afforded us the ability to upgrade our own selective memory wipe technology. Now it's much faster, much safer, and more tactical. Again with the tactical talk. You ought to be thankful. It's thanks to this tactical collaboration we succeeded in this attempt. What attempt? You can see for yourself. At any rate, there won't be any issues with losing memories going forward. I doubt that. Could be 1 in a million exception, however, precisely because of that we need someone to stand by us in the decisions we make. I understand. I take a sip of the now cold coffee, then I'll be off. Thank you. Elysian coffee tastes pretty good, wouldn't you say? Delicious. I open the door, and I'm about to leave when Ingrid calls to me. Hang on a moment. There was something. What are you talking about? Something on the tablet. Information on the founder of bestseller. A signature on an authorization form. Although it's just an initial. Oh. Oswald? I rush out of headquarters. Near the main entrance, a shock of familiar aqua blue hair. Beside Arcana, Americano, and a cup of lemon tea. Arcana? Who are you? You're not the legendary commander that I've heard about, are you? I'm a big fan. Do you like coffee by any chance? I sure do, thanks. I take the coffee. Where are you coming from? I told you to stay put. Sorry, I had a conversation with Ingrid. How's your memory? Well... After pondering for a few moments, she points at me. I remember. You're my favorite commander. Is that all? Do I need more? No, that's enough. What did you and the boss talk about? It's alright if it's bad news. I can take it. You of all people should know that. Good news. She said you won't be forgetting as much going forward. Memory wipes will be... more tactical. Not that word again. Anyway, it seems the collaboration with Missilus yielded some results. You knew? Boss kept telling me about it. In fact, told me so many times I thought my ears were gonna fall off. I think she wanted to reassure me, even though I kept telling her I was fine. I see. What else? Huh? No way you two talked for as long as you did and covered only that. What else did you talk about? Something important? That is a secret, I'm afraid. Huh? Then again, if I were to talk to myself, I suppose that'd be alright. I emulated what Ingrid had done, however my audience wasn't as receptive. Who talks to themselves in front of someone? Just tell me, quickly. Seems like I'm not the only one who can keep a secret. My lips are sealed, promise! For example, the person standing before me, smiling and drinking her lemon tea. Second to none when it comes to keeping secrets. Especially regarding her most noble of missions. And... well, That was certainly an interesting event. Claim. Shop. Gotta claim my badge. Okay. What else? Oh, I have a few stage tickets left.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Alright, quick challenge. Oh, this douchebag. Oh hey, what do you know?
That concludes today's lesson.
Damn, well. I was not expecting all that. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Right. The initial for the founder of Bestseller. Oh, I think it's Oswald. That's the only name that comes to mind when I hear of an initial. Ah, yes. Oh, wait, no.
He'll always be with
Not that. Yeah. Good old Dave the Diver art. Huh? Oh. Nope. Come back. Collect. Hang on, let me go over to the synchro device. Enhance. Oh man, I really need to stock up on core dust. Swear to God, I need to keep increasing the slots. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Need a stretch. All right. Oh, same. All right, new event badge. Yeah. My God, I've gone through a lot of events. Alright, now that that's done, I want to get into the new Genshin Interlude. I wonder what this is about. Ah, there we go. Oh, I need to change stream category. Let me just get into the game real quick. Category. Genshin Impact. Updated successfully. Crimes 1 and 2. Alright, let's see what depression will hit us this time. Glider activate. God damn. Did I get the age verification? Yeah, I got that a while ago. Is it just me? Is the lighting, like, different? Is it because it's raining? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I was wondering for a second, like, what's going on?
Come with me. Let us find shelter from the rain. There's a pleasant breeze.
What?
And glorious sunshine.
What?
So, where shall we go for a walk?
Hang on. It was raining literally a second ago. Did you see that? Wait, what the hell just happened? It was raining. Like, the sky was dark, it was raining, all of a sudden it went to sunny. But yeah, I already did the age verification thing. I don't know what the hell is that. Oh, special story mode. Continue. I'm not doing anything else. Oh, look at that.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful!
Oh, next question. Which of the VAs came back? Of the Mondstadt VAs?
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hello, Catherine.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But
But...
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
unusual, you say?
Take a look around, huh?
I'm not seeing anything obvious.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Oh boy, the tension's building already.
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Don't tell me she's cheating on him.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oh, wait, are they not going out? Are they just besties?
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Oh, I thought they were a couple. Maybe they're just working out the kinks?
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
It seems like everyone is feeling down.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
Something's up.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
As if that drunk will do anything.
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Well, what did you see, lad?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
Something's rotten in the state of Denmark. Isn't that what's said in, what was it, Macbeth?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
It's feckin' everyone. Wait, hang on. There was something in Skyrim. What was it? In Dawnstar. Everyone was having nightmares.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
Oh yeah, Diluc.
That's what I thought too.
Batman.
But she seems to have changed her mind.
Oh yeah, that's what I kept calling him. Batman. Because he is, technically. Oh, Kaya.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Oh, okay, I guess Kaya isn't back. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. It's not.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Captain. Pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy wind bloom.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question. If you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression that Master DeLuc was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered that I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave. Fare thee
Here he
well.
comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Oh, not at all. You two are the exact people I've been trying to find. So, Lumine, Paimon, how have you been? All good. How about yourself and the rest of the knights? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yeah. Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But first, let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Paralogism. I don't know if that's made up or if that's an actual word. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm in a special story mode. Alright, here we go. It's that building. Hello, lads.
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Oh, Eula's here. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
The hell do you mean packed? It's literally just these three standing around.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Is this guy's name actually Note? Allow me. You have Note, captain of the 2nd Company, Scaron, captain of the 3rd Company, Eula, captain of the 4th Company, and me, of course, captain of the 9th Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Yeah, which companies were there? 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 9th. Who's the 1st and 5, 6, 7, 8?
Jean!
Oh, I guess Jean's VA isn't back yet. Lumine, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Yes, that'll be the captains. You know a few of them already. I'm sure there's some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
Oh god, no, not another trial, not again. Yanfei! Yanfei! Help! I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. Oh. Hydrating now. One moment, please. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. As if that drunk does anything. Today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Yeah, do we need to arrest someone and bring him back for trial? The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
He's the one on trial! A keen observation, Lumine. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. Oh shit, I was right! In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo. How did I... I guess that was kind of obvious, I feel. Understand the facts of this case, deliver a fair, impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Did one of his experiments go wrong? Jean, it's time. Understood. Lumine, Paimon, come with me. Oh boy, not another trial. I've had enough of those in Fontaine. Huh, you think you would be more packed? Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. The trial will be fair. I hope so. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as Assessor. What's a deacon? I don't know church things. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is captain of the investigation team, Albedo. What did you do? Oh wait, who's that sitting behind Lumine here? Oh, Rosaria. Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. Identities of victims are still unknown. The hell do you mean by that? If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, Captain of the Logistics Company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder? Holy sh...
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Oh, shit.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Objection! No. Where's Phoenix Wright when you need him? Oh. Is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. Oh, looks like Albedo isn't here either. Alright. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on Dragonspine. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No. Oh, shit.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, that's what this fool sounds like? If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing? Wouldn't you find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Something, but not much.
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Huh.
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Deluc Roggenbinder. Please tell the court what you saw. Oh, looks like he's not back either. Alright. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin. Couldn't make out the age. Buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. DeLuc was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. Right place, right time. Master DeLuc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Chest? And this is... the teeth and femur of a human. Huh. Now it begs the question. If the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master DeLuc. I do believe I hear presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data, insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, I know. Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose, you don't have to lie for me. The sacred place of judgment. Truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated, do you understand? I know, claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But, the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
It'd be easier if they found some bodies.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Correspondence? The envelope does look like it belongs to him.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, Death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
Oh, this dude is Hydro.
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected.
Who is this correspondence to?
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
Oh boy.
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Ah. Then we are in agreement. Evidence is conclusive. Wait, hang on. This is like the shortest murder trial I've ever heard of. What the hell? They haven't even found a body. Hang on a second. I've been on a jury before, man. There's no way. It wasn't for a murder trial. It was for, like, well, details aside. I was on a jury, and it took several days to conclude the trial. From start to finish, like, the whole trial took a couple of days. There's no way you would get through a murder trial within the span of one afternoon. No one can believe Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal. Most appear hopeless. You watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters. You get a feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Okay, I wasn't around to play through the event, but I have watched the, all the cutscenes and dialogue. I know that there's an imposter Albedo hiding out somewhere in Dragonspine, I think. I didn't murder anyone. And what do you mean, not again? Albedo told me his secret once, a synthetic human created through alchemy. But what, following in Rhymedotter's footsteps because he's an alchemical creation? Make him more suspicious. Ah, well, I guess Rosaria isn't here either. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
She's been here the entire time. I've been here the whole time. She was sitting right behind you. A message? For us? Needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you.
Who is he?
Venti. You'll know when you get there. Go on, time is like the wind, waits for no one. Begin reviewing. This. I was not present for this event. I did Albedo's story, but I did not do this particular event. His story quest is different from this event. Yeah, his, like, mini, like, story quest is, like, separate from this whole event with the, imposter Albedo. Oh yeah, the giant mutant whopper flower? Yeah, I did not do that. I wasn't around for that event. Go to...
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
Star Snatch Cliff. Oh, come on. Where's the nearest one? It's like this one. New quest, Lynn's Trouble. Not today. Wait. There are those boosters. Where is it leading to? Those don't stand... Those aren't there for no reason. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Looks like right over here. I knew it. It's the drunk. Ah, Lamine, Paimon, I can hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me? I think it's the other way around.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh shit, I was wrong.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Oh, so he knows then.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting. No one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
She has so little faith in Venti. Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rheindotter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The feckin' what now? The cried the prince. Perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. True identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
and the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know of the situation, Venti? I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with the two of them.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is set fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Just making a comment. Always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt's part of being an honorary knight, right? You'd still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse. It's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. Oh. Any last words, you two?
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed, your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Serious? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Yeah, wasn't there like a wind boosty thing? Alright. At any rate. Coming through. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I didn't notice that. Special story mode. Oh, okay. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone, but Barca once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we still have time to submit an appeal. I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. Been acting strange. I can't read him for the life of me. I need you two to start investigating. Investigating? Time for us to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? Oh, a private investigation. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. Find anything that might help his case, let me know. It's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I know you get to the bottom of this. You never failed us in our time of need. Oh no, I gotta do more trialing.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. Oh, any last words? Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. Okay. On the 2nd floor, she said. Was there always a 2nd floor? Or did I just never pay attention?
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Oh boy. Investigate Albedo's desk.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn. Potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Underneath the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer it sounds too hollow, almost as if there's a compartment.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk!
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk, well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex, seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Alright, investigate the paper. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, two will repel, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the... There was a 2nd floor, but it was blocked, though you could glitch on there by using Geo Traveler or Zhongli and Kaza. Oh. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the Blank Project. I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes. A third appears to be in Dragonspine. Okay, that location. That location. Hard pill to swallow. If the results of the joint investigation are correct, could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found. Oh, Venti's calling! Let's answer!
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see, so Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case. You share what you learned with Venti. Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you found, let's say you could convince even those closest to him of guilt, perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was fake, the notes also sounded like him. I don't know, but I do.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Was he eavesdropping on us?
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
I have a feeling
The map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked location.
Wait, how many floors are there? Ah, no! Damn it! Alright, where? No, not that one. This one? Maybe. Let's try it.
Snow that once adorned the world in silver, thaws to reveal the gleam of the fruit upon frost-laden branches. How picturesque. Only some tea would make the setting more complete.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Carefully examine. Everything is covered in snow. As a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot in the ground that looks quite different. You remove the snow, find a sizable hole, large enough to fit a body. But the hole is completely empty. Markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
One person did all this, why not remove traces like the others? If Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was his location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. Oh, alright. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. Still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. Second trial would likely have to be open to the public. I doubt public sentiment would be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
Second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Hey, it's what's-his-face? Miles. Wait until 2 days later, okay? I'll just head outside first. We need to send Carrier Pigeon back to Liyue. We need Yan Fei. We need an actual lawyer. 2 days later. Ah, there's the Grand Shrine all the way in the distance.
A blade is like a tea leaf.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Huh? Huh? Do I? Oh, this thing. I forgot. Alright, now... let me know when you're ready. We'll head out. Ready? Follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gundhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged. Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution. Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. Defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Ms. Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his left leg 3 years ago. Damage on the femur bone Mr. DeLuc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. Specialized technique was likely used to accelerate rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
Humph.
In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
What did she see? Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master DeLuc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Shock.
I was camping
Surprise.
with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master DeLuc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master DeLuc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation.
Oh.
Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
Unfortunately true. A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office? Following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Alright, the map. The map was found with the defendant's notes. Markings correspond with the description of the letter and locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I may as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have, I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses, I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. Easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Oh, another hydrate. 1 second, please. Yeah, continuing. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that really mean he didn't do anything untoward? Brushing off the snow, is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, must have something to do with Dragonspine. One of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Lumine, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? I'm assuming you visited the third location on the map as well. Yes? Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone. Surrounding area bore markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
What clues am I missing? Oh, it's this thing. Alright. Interpret. First marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use an alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body. Single men's shoe, torn piece of fabric. Taken together, suggests that Albedo killed someone to conceal the body. Oh. Second marked location between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. Deluxe saw Albedo bury a body of an adult male. Describe nearly the same events as Beatrice. No reason for them to collude against Albedo. Testimony should be trustworthy. Teeth and a femur bone at the scene. Donna confirmed his version of events. Also there that night. 2. Have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie something about that. Donna's been acting strange since before trial. Human remains. Forensic results. Teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen. Witness account suggests Albedo was the last person come contact. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? What does it mean he's a killer? Oh. Third marked location is in Dragonspine. Only knew about it because we found the map hidden in the compartment. Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow large enough to hide a body. Claw marks around the outside. No body or remains. Associate. Hey, I got it. Differences between marked locations. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. Similarities and differences between them. All 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. Holes dug in each area seemed big enough. Unlike the first 2 locations, claw marks around the hole in third, no witnesses saw anything happen. Dragon spine home to all manners of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? Why wasn't that the case in the other locations? Marks didn't look fresh. Holes at the 3rd location has been there longer than the other 2. If the hole at the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time... Separate incident? Wait, what? Oh, okay, there's more. Okay, Jesus. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist, captain of the investigation team. In truth, he's the Cried Prince, synthetic human created by Rhine-daughter. Steadfast, intelligent, treats everyone with kindness and respect. Most people would agree with that assessment. Calculated thinker, fair to say, if he did commit a crime, likely to be well concealed. Up until now, never displayed any ill will toward humanity. Still seems like his normal self. I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity, only make things worse. Dragonspine has frigid climate, and covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, possesses peculiar life energy. A lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Associate. Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo. We weren't the only ones. Someone who looks exactly like him. That's the only option. Albedo has a plan. I should help him out. What does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? I should play it safe. I made an honest assessment of the facts. I should be honest about my doubts. I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office. I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, established that after disposing of the bodies, defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. That wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. Looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case. I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out. There is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location. And the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Lamine's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described and deny any connection to that map. That is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me. I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
Oh shit, what? There were indeed bodies at each location. I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the most important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair, blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. Someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? It does come back to what happened then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
In self-defense. I killed someone that day, someone who looked nearly identical to me. I never said that someone was a person. It appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
What?
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What the shit?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Hello to you, too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies, the dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle and with help from Barbados sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter my imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine.
So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome.
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Oh, shit!
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
Busted! No need to panic, you can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, you spawn... all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Miles must be one of them. Others too? Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here. Their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm.
Oh, shit.
Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Well, shit.
Hey! They're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk. Before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. I never killed anyone, never used human remains as an experiment. Events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master DeLuc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. That's quite the plan. Indeed, follow me. I was not expecting this today. Jesus. Slimes?
What? How are there monsters in the city?
Monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. Monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force, its festering nature agitated these monsters, only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. We made preparations for an inevitable battle. Hoping you two could join and provide assistance.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
Top of the city wall? Provide mobile support to various... optional objectives. Ah, shit. Cannot configure party in current state. This is not an ideal team. Those things are cryo. I need a more... The heck do you mean? Venti?
Hey, Venti!
shoot, someone's coming? Help me, please, someone help.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Oh, I can drop the axe. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens. It's about time we can proceed as planned. I agree. Been a while since I dealt with something this big, pretty exhausting. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial, soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. Power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives. When their behavior changed, no one to notice. Monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, some teeth, and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather valuable data on putrefaction. After we defeated that doppelganger Whopper Flower on Dragonspire, we promised to tell each other's story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. Remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopper Flower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day? That would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. At one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body, returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from this power had the ability to transform. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are bound to fall under Durin's influence. Those effects don't show themselves right away. The extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Same people who tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. Also our goal, if we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. Use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. Give the Knights the chance to subdue them without harm. Specialized team will deal with them later. That's the long and short. Time to activate that thing. If there are little secrets others people should know, keep it to yourself. This should do it. Okay.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
Thanks to Lord Barbados. With his blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. If you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Lubine, Paimon, and Beto find me. Got me out of a tough spot. We should check on the status of the other areas. May the Animal Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. Sucrose. Kaya. I don't like being in the middle all like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back. That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together? But you would just melt my ice. Anyway, suit yourself. Alright, tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial. Because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. What? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it. Oh, what? Oh, hell.
Don't get frostbite. Oh, so sorry.
Motherfucker.
Retribution! Burn!
Okay, got that handled.
Diluc, Kaya!
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure?
What? We can't be here because we care?
This was the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry, my trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. You mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you? We don't have to bring that up. Keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Want to thank you for what you said in court. You were on my side by the end. He's had his suspicions since the first trial. Didn't feel right to believe someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me, choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, good work as always. See you soon. Stay safe. Oh, official. Hello? Oh.
Let's dance.
Oh, god damn it. The cooldown. Hurry up.
Let the show begin.
Oh, hang on. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Maybe we can give you a hand? Situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. Others here who need to get back to the front lines, I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a long time. I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Oh. Flashback. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I want to tell you, over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen. Attacks and fighting, I need you to take care of yourself. How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. Something to do with Dragonspine. He's our authority over that region. We should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? Is the city going to be in danger? Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. Who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please let them be okay. Could you lend me a hand? Of course, coming. Alright, everyone doing their part. Prepare for battle! Monsters incoming, 11 o'clock. 25 hilly churls, 2 blazing axe mini-churls, bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Oh, what? Ah, damn it, hit me. I have the high ground. Ah, damn, I can't see. Damn it.
That's cheating. Hey!
How are they hitting me? God damn it. Motherfucker.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Right. Alright, that's fucking it. Come here, sons of bitches.
Precision strike!
Becky,
All
annoying.
units are now in position.
Hertha! Ah, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. Monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there, I was so worried. I thought it was real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? It seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. Don't worry, I'm no worse for wear. Sounds like Eula, alright. An impenetrable wall, that one. Not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
Kaya's suggestion. The plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. Need to leave a hole in our organization. She came up with the idea that she would disappear. Rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Didn't take long for that to get resolved. The imposter fell right into our trap, all part of the plan. First we spread the rumor Hertha was missing in action. News came from Kai and Hertha's direct subordinates. The important part, we need to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks, couldn't help but take the bait. Didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the Knight's patrol route, claiming to have survived.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Say what?
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity. A more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. We had to wait long enough to convince fake Hertha that she had our trust. We needed to give her time to gather evidence against me, convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing. Can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. Could just reveal the truth. Had to be at the right moment, or given the imposter more fuel to use against me. Demanded to know how I knew about dragons fighting the monsters. My true identity got out, public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit's due, well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
I have you to thank for that? You probably didn't know it. You've been a part of the plan since the beginning. I didn't even know there was a plan. For that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan stronger. I know I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone's willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. Perfect time for us to strike. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense. Don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. No other enough people were involved in the plan as it were, we had no other choice. Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It is us who should be thanking you.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Optional objectives. Hang on, can I change my... This is not a combat appropriate party. I only have Cryo and Hydro. These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Levine, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. Oh, Lisa. Mother.
Lupical, it's you.
Oh, I have the high ground.
Coming to be.
Well, okay. It seems like most of Mondstadt is out on vacation. Been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Oh, Razor's here. Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago, of course. I made sure to emphasize I always treat others with kindness. Only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways. Mine was an gentle old man from Svantamad. Gentle methods of electrocution? Right. I'm pretty sure there's... yeah, gentle.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be good spirits, Lisa. Good to move about every once in a while. Oh, the well. Motherfucker.
Burst forth.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Coming to be.
Dagger.
Leave it all to me.
Live.
Dagger.
As a dutiful maid would.
Moment of birth.
Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be. Don't let me keep you. I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. Victory will be ours. Optional objectives. Oh, right, Bennett.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Whee! Am I gonna hit that? Oh, no. Okay, Eula's here.
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Clea?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Something you need to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us.
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
Honestly, I'd be more worried about any potential victims. Don't beat yourself up, Clea is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Aha!
Beg for mercy. Crush! Those bombs. I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated.
We won! Great work, Clea. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem, just leave it to Clea. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Clea heard you went camping for a few days. The monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Clea will do her best. I noticed there were bombs. Wind current. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How do we fare injury-wise? Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone alright?
Amber?
Right as rain. We're back. Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. Honestly. Honestly, one of the safest places to be would be around Klee, I feel. Master of explosives here. Oh, monster? Explosive. Potential threats? Explosive. Amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. Great work, everyone. Operation could not have happened without you all. It's all the main characters. And a few side characters. Your leadership is what made it possible. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Lumi and Paimon should be there too. Everyone who's finished their work should head back to their quarters, get to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! Hi, everyone. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there are difficult moments along the way. Does that mean you saw me running for my life? No, apologies. Forget I said anything. Just kidding. But you're right, it was tough out there. Almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Out in the city wall for quite some time. Heard all sorts of things. Picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing test subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. Found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, came to dominate all those around him. Of course, absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling, it's close. The hell do you mean by that? Miss Phonia, here to make a report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How'd everything go?
Good. No problems.
If you don't mind me asking, why'd you come from that direction? Why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? Change of plans. We sent the message over the wind the last few minutes of the battle. Oh, a lot of changes. You missed them? You were under Durin's influence. You haven't since your trip to Dragonspine 6 months ago. Surprise! Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll find a way to free you from his power soon. So that was the mole. Oh. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. Consulted Venti about the possibility... A tripartite conference? Relatively new tradition. Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. Chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. Middle-aged? Type to crack a joke at every opportunity, whatever age that is. Indeed. The tripartite conference. Tripartite? Partite? Gathering of 3 parties. The Hexen Circle, Animal Archon, the joint forces of the Knights and Church. Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Quite a way with words, he was able to gain their favor, convince them to agree to a very important request. In Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return lend their aid. I have a request of my own. I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Who's talking? That's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? I put in the wrong number. What, did he make the equivalent of, like, butt dialing the wrong person?
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, is that Alice? Oh. Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this. Fine, it's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference? I'm calling on behalf of a friend, asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Avonia's investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. In terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Wait, are we finally gonna see Alice? Be right where? Here? In this office?
Hello again, everyone.
God damn it, you tease. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Motherfucking god damn it. Why they gotta do this to me? I just wanted to see Elf Mommy. That's it.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you. Motherfucking... I fucking tease. I was like, oh shit, we finally get to see Alice. No.
A blade.
Before we set out, oh yeah, head to my office. You did so much for this time. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you. Give him some booze. Don't thank me at all, please. It makes me seem like makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time. That's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom? Wisdom? This fool? Now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result, and our friends, the Honorary Knight and Paimon. Worried about Albedo's plan? I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities, it's just an instinctual response. In the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him. Good to hear. Motherfucker. God damn it. Why do they deny me? I want to see Alice.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Oh hey, it's the Mini Durin. Hey, not so loud.
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Where's Hat Guy? Actually... kind of been helping you guys in secret. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle. You floated away too fast? You were there? Been Mondstadt for a few days now. Kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I swear. What wasn't Mini Durin here traveling around with Hat Guy? I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had fun. That's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who was revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Oh, hydrating. 1 second. Sorry, I should be more specific. 6-hour stream? I don't know. At this rate, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Getting close to dinner time.
What?
Turn me into a human. Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. He's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as changing form. Albedo talked to me about that. He said Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. Mom created me in a storybook. The pure hearts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like if I can still be me once I become that one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. Please don't. You want to go to bed early? Also, you might be late for tomorrow's stream. Oh, okay. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kryda Prince, synthetic human. If this works, I'll be one too. We'll be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all things are grouped together by species, there's only one other person like me in this world. I guess that makes us family.
Definitely! You've just gotta trust one another! Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Oh yeah, I was wondering. I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, he just told me to get a move on then. That sounds exactly like what he would say. He didn't say it outright. I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea. I'm a little scared, but excited. Really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now. Go to the location indicated by Alice. Huh? Lower? The mysterious room? Hang on, can I, like, leave? Fend off monsters from the snowy mountain. Yeah, I honestly may have to call it here for today. Although, I wonder how much is left. Because if there's not much left, I may well keep going, but I feel like there's still quite a bit left, so I'll just end it here. Huh? Oh, this. I haven't done this in ages. But yeah. That was interesting. A lot going on today. See you tomorrow, baby. I'll do my best. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. Yeah, sorry about having to take that like 1 hour break to help my dad with stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh, Dante is on. Playing Oblivion Remastered. Alright, let's go say hi. I hope he doesn't end soon. It'd be a shame if he ended soon. Search. Start raid. Alrighty. But yeah. Thank you again, everyone, for stopping by. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all that good jazz, and peace.